What's up? Making sure my audio levels are okay. It's kind of hard to tell. I can't really listen back to myself, unfortunately. I'm just going to assume that things are alright. I'm going to go ahead and jump right into my screen. I already have some notes up for what I had intended to do. I did a lot of UI changes to that sample application that I was working on. Oh my gosh, my computer's laggy. What's going on? Yeah, it's like really laggy right now. Huh. Oh man. It's laggier than it usually is. Well, it's typically not laggy at all. Right now, I can actually feel it. Maybe it's good now. So there's a good 2 seconds delay between when I do something or look, and then it goes. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do some things first. Gonna close some things. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea. All right, put my little live preview over there. There are things going on that you all can't see, so just bear with me. I'm not used to my machine moving this slow. It's still slow as hell. This is really weird. Something's using up all of my... Oh, wait. No, it's going down. Something was using up all of my GPU. Alright, so I don't know if I don't know anybody who's really into Mac OS. Activity Monitor now has a GPU column. There used to be a GPU tab, and Apple, in all their wisdom and glory, they decided to remove it and instead allow you to put it here. They put it as a column. So now, yeah, if you want to switch between seeing what your most used CPU is and your most used GPU, well, instead of just clicking here, you have to click here and up to 2 times to get it to where you want to go, either down or not sorted at all. And then CPU, I hate it, to be honest. I don't like it. All right, Firefox is, man, like, this is interesting. And I think the GPU is measured in terms of 100%. I don't think it's the typical Unix style where it's just additive, where each core is 100. So on this machine, because I have 20 cores, the most that I can have is it's like 2000. And I think that's indicated right here. See where it's 119. That's how I can go over, because it's of the overall system. I don't know. It's weird. It's of a percent of a core. All right. It looks like my issue has sorted itself out though. Maybe it was just some, I don't know. It's still slower than usual, but it's not stupidly slow anymore. No, it is stupidly slow. Let's see if it's going to affect my ability to type. Nah, all right, cool. We're good. So it won't affect my ability to type, so I'm just gonna make do. All right, yeah, the Windows server is upset. All right, let's get into something. Let's do something. So I've developed some new stuff. Let me see what's committed and what's not committed. It's probably a good place to start. Make this a little bit bigger. All right, so all of this amounts to UI changes. Let's get that up and running. So I can at least show it. Oh, I forgot to check to make sure the stream is up on YouTube. Okay, let's make sure that I have a user. Oh, I can hear myself. Let me turn that off. All right, so maybe I should start up the server. So I do have a Stripe webhook server thing listening. And I do have this server up and running. So there's another server that I had to start. Docker crashed. And instead of just crashing like a normal application, it like hangs. Oh, there we go. Finally decided to bubble up to the system to let me know. right, looks like we're good there. We change this to the 3 dots. It keeps confusing me. I'm so used to it being 3 dots. There we are. All right. So now that Docker is up, I should be able to start. Oh, okay. No, I guess not. I'm going to stop it first, and the only reason is because I don't know what state it's in after it randomly crashes like that. All right, I am going to listen to some other music. Oh gosh, now my computer's doing that thing again. Something must be going on, like something for real is going on. So we should be up to at least log in. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. So every time that happens, I lose all data. All right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to continue to work. I may have to restart my computer. It's like something's going on. I'm not sure why. It's like what's using up all of my GPU. It probably doesn't translate across stream, but if it looks like it's kind of slow or jittery, it's not the stream. It's literally what's happening on my computer. Yeah, no data. It's really hard to, you know what, screw it. Instead of doing this, I'm just going to push these changes up and I will test everything on production, because to do otherwise, it's just too much effort, I think. All right, so this is Refine UI. Yep, we'll put that up. Why? Oh, okay. Why did I comment that out though? right, so at this point, all the code it should be there. Let's see if I made any changes recently. Okay, so this change should already be reflected, and the best way to see that is to go to the website. What in the world? Alright, oh gosh. I think something, it has to just be wrong. I'm not really doing anything special today. I do have a ton of windows opened up everywhere. Let me close some of these. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe having almost 10 desktops has something to do with it too. I don't know. Close that for now. Nah, it's still doing it. It's still doing it like crazy. Oh, there we are. It works. All right. Wait, no, it's still laggy. Like, is something going on in the background? Android Studio is currently pulling down megabits a second. What is Android Studio doing? Who is Android Studio? Like, why are they talking to someone in China? What the fuck? What? There is no way. GVT2.com. Fuck that. Who is that? GVT2. Okay. What are they sending to Hong Kong? I would like to inspect this traffic, but I don't know how right now. I'll need to figure that out eventually. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't think that has anything to do with my problem. But like, what the hell is it downloading? Like, what is it doing and not telling me? I don't think my IDE should be doing things without my consent, especially if it's not going to tell me, right? Like, sure, do something, but give me an out, let me cancel it or something. Okay, that's all right. I don't. Okay. What I'm trying to figure out how to do is see what's going on. Like, why is Android Studio doing the most right now? right. All right, it's straight up not responding to keyboard input now. All right, I think, damn it, I'm gonna have to end this and try to deal with my system. I don't know what's going on. I may be back later this evening, maybe, if I can, or I don't know. If it's my recorder, then I'm not going to be impacted by, like, I'm not going to let this impact my work. So I may not be back. It's working now. All right, we're good now. It's just inconsistent. So right there, it missed. Like, it didn't do anything. All right, now it did something, but it's like a lag. Yeah, it's like an extreme lag when typically there's no lag. Yeah, for anyone who's just joined, I apologize. I'm dealing with some technical difficulties. There's some inconsistent like UI things. Oh, it's smooth now. But it's still, it takes a little bit of time to react. But at least it's smooth now. All right, so maybe some, I don't know. Maybe there are some background tasks happening, and now I'm good. But yeah, it shows here that I have headroom. So I'm not sure what's going on. For the past hour. Huh. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what these spikes are, but like something was going on causing my machine to act really weird. All right, so I'm now going to log in, but because all of my data is gone, I had to create a new user account. So it'll just be one password, and I'll do sign up. And the reason why I was saying I'm just going to deploy all of this stuff and test it there is because there's some functionality that I'm missing on the local instance of Supabase. So I deploy it so that I can get access to all of the functionality that I need. So let's go ahead and deploy these functions. I have, let me see where they are. I have 4 right here. Email order confirmation to the customer, a payment sheet, push order confirmation to customer, and push to all subs. Now, I don't actually know like what version this has. There's no like true versioning, unfortunately. So yeah, I get to just, I'm just gonna push them all and hope that I don't jack anything up. So that's gonna be SP functions deploy, I think. And then you gotta tell it the one to do. So it'll be email order, that's not order, confirmation. To customer, and I want to do legacy bundle. All right, so that should package up this first one, and share will allow that. All right, cool, that's deployed. Now we're going to do the same thing for the payment sheet. Again, I don't know if I've actually made any changes to these, but I don't really have a great way of knowing. Like, I'll know what so there is a versioning on Supabase.com on the app. The problem is that it's really arbitrary, right? Like it has a number, but that doesn't correlate or to anything on my end. So yes, it may be version 11, but what does that mean? Or yes, I may have deployed yesterday, but what does that mean? Like, it doesn't tell me anything about the version. just close all this. Is confusing me. All right, so we'll do deploy payment sheet. All right, that's good. We'll now do the push order confirmation to customer. Okay, and then we'll do a push to, wait, did I already do push to all subs? I've already forgotten what I've done. All right, I did email order confirmation to customer, payment sheet, push order confirmation to customer. So now I want to do push to all subs. All right, now that's good. Let's now go to here. So this right here is my server, the next API server. So what I'll do is inside of here, well, that's the wrong thing. I actually want this to be backbone directory inside of the API. So here, I should be able to do like a Vercel deploy, or I can just call Vercel because I've already kind of like gone through the process. All right, so this is how I know this is the latest version, and I'm gonna go ahead and promote this to production, actually. Oops. Okay, good. Deploy to production now. All right, so now that I have all these things in place, I can go back to here, Firefox, and go to Supabase. I should have a user already here, and I do. All right, so now let's change my app around just a little bit. All right. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to pull up the right user profile. I wasn't expecting that to just work. Yeah, error occurred. Yeah. So I got to log out because technically I don't have that same session. We'll come here, sign out. I don't actually have true nav. Ah, shit. All right, should be connected. And I really hope I remembered the password that I set. There we are. Cool. So now I should have whatever this data here, and error loading OneSignal device details. Ah, okay. Okay. I know why this is the case. I've done all the other deployments except for the last deployment that I need to do, which is a database deployment. Let's see how my database differs. It should differ. If it doesn't, then I'm going to have some issues. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Alright. Shit. This is very annoying. I made these changes yesterday, but because the Docker container it keeps crashing, and as a result, I lose all of my data. And all of my data in this aspect are the changes that I've made to my database. Fuck. So I get to do it again. Fortunately, this is now the 4th time, so I know what to do. Yeah, I just know what to do already. So we'll do that. I also made this update here where this column default, I want that to be now, like that. And I want to say I can do that. I should be able to do that. Let's see. Well, I think I can do that, or maybe I have to say equal now. Nah, I'm gonna just do now. I want to say that's legal. And then the next one is, dang, I forgot what the name of it is, but I know that I put it in here somewhere. So wherever there's the profiles. So in one of these, I have it. Message channel preference, that thing right there. And that was a text. That was not nullable. Actually, yes, it is going to be nullable. It wasn't nullable last time, but it can be null now. All right, cool. So now these are my changes, and if I refresh. All right, cool. So now I should have a change whenever I do this diff. Man, look, I almost was about to quit because my machine was acting funny. Now it's fine now. It's still a wait, but I can deal with that. All right, so I had to do this step first because the thing that you would expect to do this doesn't do it. And I'll show what that is now. So that's migrations, new, and then I think I had to give it a name. So in this case, I'm adding track preferred channel. Track preferred channel. And I want to make sure that I am following the naming convention. Yeah, I am. Cool. So if you know what I meant, just do that. All right, and then I'm going to open that file up, and as you see, there's absolutely nothing in it. So I'll paste in the stuff that the other command did. All right, so now I have the thing. Let's do the other thing. Oh, wait a minute. Package JSON lock. Wait, why did this even get created? Let's just ignore whatever this is. Ignore that. And then TypeScript was, Vercel was updated. Oh, Vercel was added to the project. Okay. Yeah, I'll push that. That's an irrelevant change, to be honest. All right, here we are. So this is basically we need to be able to track the preferred channel. All right, we'll go ahead and do that there, and let's now deploy these changes. So I think that's db something deploy. Push, that's what it is. Oops. I really need to install the 1Password CLI, because it is very annoying that I have to always enter my password because Apple refuses to get to like do Face ID. Here, I could do Face ID with my devices. I could do Touch ID on my laptop, which is, that's fine, but I would like Face ID for my computer so I wouldn't have to do this every single time. This is the Supabase integration, sample integration. Copy that password, put that in there. Column email of relation profiles contains null value. What? Okay. All right, I can fix this. It's a hacky way of fixing it, but I don't care. So if I go to the profiles table and I put in my email address, oh, I see. Or do I see? Yeah. I think I see. What did I do? I forgot. Did I add email as a table, as a column? Wait a minute. Rename ID to updated that. I don't know if this is the right. I don't know if this is right. Here we are. Oh, okay. I see here. All right. So the issue with this being not, there's an issue with this being not null. Okay. The way that I'm going to get around this is deleting all of my users, which is only one. Okay, we'll delete it this way. Cascade. All right, cool. So now I should be good now. So I'm going to have to sign up again. And the reason why I had to do it this way is because there is some plumbing that happens that inserts the email for me on the Supabase hosted side. But locally, I don't have those facilities, so I've been kind of manually doing it. So that's why it's a little jank. So we'll do, wait a minute, this gotta sign out. Because technically this isn't the user anymore. This doesn't exist. All right. This email does matter for testing the email part. OneSignal. This is a sign up. Database error finding user. Huh? I know that was weird. Error finding user. I think that's a mistake. Database error finding user. I don't understand that. This is interesting. Users does not exist. Did I delete the users table on accident? Yes, I did. I did do that. Okay, I have accidentally deleted the users table. Oh gosh. I have no idea how to undelete that. If I knew the sequel, I would just, regenerate it. Oh, actually, no, I do know the sequel. I'm tripping. You come here. That's going to be an auth user structure. Oh man, there's a lot of shit here. All right. All right. It doesn't seem like it's going to create all of the all of these indexes like I kind of was expecting. See what this is actually going to copy. Is this actually the creation script? No. No, it's not. This isn't the whole script. This isn't doing everything that I needed to do.
So change that beat up. Here we go.
Oh, actually, looking at the logs won't help me here. That won't help me. I'm trying to figure out a way to like, dude, man. I need these indices, but I don't want to do it myself. Like I accidentally deleted the table, and I was hoping that like this will also be the indice creation scripts, but it doesn't seem like it'll do that for me. Well, I suppose I'm just gonna have to, oh my gosh, manually create all of these. Fortunately, I can copy and paste most of this, but like, this is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, no, there's no way to do it. My gosh. I can't undo what I did. Oh wait, maybe I can. Discard. No? It doesn't do anything. Okay. Alright, surely this is in Supabase somewhere, hopefully. Man. So here's what I'm gonna attempt to do. Well, first, I think I have this project locally. Let's see. Yeah, I do. Alright. And what I want to do is look for the word users. Maybe I don't want to do it here. Maybe I also don't want to do that either. Let's cancel whatever this is. Yeah, let's don't save that. All right. So now I'm gonna look for that. Something with a .sql file name. Actually, maybe I want to do that here in this search. Excuse me. Wait, there's literally no SQL in this entire project? Oh wait, no, there is. But I don't think that's what I want. It would be really awesome if there were a collapse all, where I can just easily, collapse all. Otherwise, it's just noisy as fuck. Knitdb.c SQL. That's definitely not what I want. Alright, I don't think it's gonna be in here. There's not much SQL in here. So that script, yeah, I think I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Maybe it's in other places in their org. This could be it. This off scripts. Yep, this looks exactly like this is what I want. Or maybe not. There's a way to tell if that's the correct script. So if I come to this users table and I look at the comments, there should be a comment in here that says something along the lines of what it's saying. I don't see it. That doesn't mean that the comment doesn't exist because I'm looking at column comments. I think that this is it. It has 32 fields, re-authentication sent, add is the last one. This doesn't have that, so this can't be it. This can't be it. This was October 20th. So at least init scripts. Make sure that I'm on the latest main branch, or masters, what they're calling it, I guess. Okay. Maybe it's developed, I don't know. All right, so here's the initial schema. Then the auth schema. Yeah, this doesn't look like the same thing. All right, so they're saying that they're handling updates. So I should be able to go to that table, schema migrations, and check to see what I have. So schema migrations, I have a lot more versions. So it's 2017, 2022 is the latest. And what is this? 2018. Oh, okay. I see the issue here. Latest release is 1303 or 13.3. Go there.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was a cold-blooded, premeditated murder.
right, now I have no idea how. Maybe it's doing this as an Ansible task. PG ident. This could be identity. Let's see. Maybe this. Nope. I don't think that's it. Yeah, I don't see any. I was maybe looking for files that it could be loading, but I'm not seeing it. And now I'm actually curious, like, how did I don't know, maybe this was the wrong place. Maybe that's also the wrong tree to bark up. So I want to filter this by all, man, what a turn of events. I've just added, man, I accidentally deleted something. I don't remember selecting the table and deleting it. I just selected data from the table and the whole thing got deleted. I don't see SQL anywhere in here. Why isn't it SQL? PLPG6, sure, whatever. Okay. Instead of trying to figure that out, it seems like that is definitely a scenario that the team have not considered. So I have absolutely no way of recovering, at least not easily. I was hoping to find a script, like a database creation script. I didn't find one. And as a result, I'm just going to create a new project and redeploy everything. So yeah. Okay. Let's put that password there. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is link. Well, we can close this. I don't need it anymore. I'm going to link this project with that. what? How is that? That's literally the password I just put in. Wait, did it fail? Or did that work? I'm not seeing this fail. Like, I don't understand. Like, this seems to have worked. Alright, well, let's see. Functions. Or is it just function? I think it's functions. Deploy. Oh, wait a minute. don't know why that exists. That seems like a mistake. Okay. All right, so now that all of that's done, I get to go back in and do some changes. And fortunately, all of this is documented. Now, am I looking at the right table? I don't know. Yes, I was. So what I need to do is come into this function. Wait a minute. Triggers. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, dang it. And this sucks. I can't change that, man. This is trash. I didn't have to do any of this last time. This was all, man, this was all just done for me. Or at least I think it was. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know, to be honest. Now I can set up my webhooks. And I have no idea what it's supposed to be called, so I'm just going to follow my instructions. All right, I think at this point I should be able to sign up, but I can't. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I know why. I also need to update the details. All right, is it like what's going on? Okay.
The fatness of America? We need help.
Keynote, how many millions?
Same issue. Yeah, I really don't understand what's going on with this. I don't know. I'm not sure what I've done to change anything since my last commit. It was working here. Okay. There's a way to like turn off fast reboot or something like that. I'm gonna try that out, see what happens. Oh, no. Don't do that. I wanted this. I wonder if it was failing that whole... Wait, no. It had to have been targeting that because it kept opening the emulator. Keyboard, the Google keyboard. Okay. What if it's failing because of Little Snitch? Come on now, work with me. Is my keyboard just doing weird shit again? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, what if I just allow that? It said install in profile, but like I don't know where it's in, like where that's coming from. And, right. Well, I'm definitely not blocking anything. Plus, it was working before this, so maybe that hunch is not relevant. on the Flutter clean. Alright, so he's saying he looked in logcat, so I wonder if there's additional details being output there. Supabase anon key. Ah. That would do it. There we are. Okay. Oh my gosh, why does it keep in, like, what the hell? I have no idea how to get into notifications from not however I just got there. I know that sentence doesn't make sense. It's because it doesn't make sense to me. OneSignal. Database error, saving new user. Interesting. All right, first clue here is I don't see a log, so I'm not sure that it's actually getting to the right place. Yep, those look to be the same. Gonna stop this. And Google's doing a lot of downloading. I wonder if I should just let that finish. Alright, hopefully it's finished now for real. So if it, basically what I'm thinking is I was pointed to the wrong instance of Supabase that I accidentally deleted the user stable in, which has now cost me over an hour of time. Okay. All right, now I'm really confused now. I'm not seeing anything come in. gosh, this is really hard. There we are. I'm doing this to make double sure that it's using the right instance of Supabase. They want this as SQL. I don't know what's in that table though. Yeah, I don't actually know what's in this table. Well, I have no idea what's in whatever this table is. So I guess I can go check. Oh, all right. No, that's interesting. That's interesting. It's saying that there are no events. I've created tables. I've done things. I don't understand that. If I'm doing like what is it? I'm doing something. Oh, I had to use a template? Oh, no wonder. Alright. Wonder I'm like, this is confusing. A bit easier. I see the exact SQL where I accidentally deleted the table. I'm going to see if I can see the exact SQL of this users table creation. So I'm gonna do top 100, but this time I'm not gonna order it by the amount of time, what I want to order it by is the time it actually happened. Okay, maybe PG stats doesn't do, it's not what I think it is. It's not time based. Or maybe it's PG stat statements that I want. We'll see. There's a amount of execution time, but I don't see a time, like a timestamp specifically. So keep looking. There's this PGID. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Interesting that there's not like an audit kind of thing. Well, damn it. So I have to figure out something because I can't even do anything in my new one. I'm getting some type of user error. Saving new user. I wish I got more information. All I get is a status code and a message. Now I want to make sure that I'm not accidentally making a call to anything local, so I'm going to go ahead and stop all of these local instances of things I'm running. also gonna go ahead and close that connection. All right. So it's definitely going to the right place, I think. Maybe. Check this other project to see if it's actually going here. And I've just been being dumb all along. Huh. Okay. It's coming to the wrong place. That's interesting. Yeah, that's real interesting. Can it get any more interesting than that? Match. Matches. They're the exact same. That's okay. All right. Okay. I can't say I understand what's going on here. Like, I really don't understand what's going on. All right. Let's out the app. I've done all of these things already, which is what's making this extra confusing now. All right, I'm going to do a Flutter clean. And I'm also going to shut down this machine. All right, cool. I'm also going to restart. All right, let's run all of the things. And I'm gonna go back to my end just to make sure that it's what okay, it hasn't been changed. Cause sometimes, you know, you can edit a file that is in like your index, but it's not really in your work tree. You're not the keyboard. All right, so Flutter is done. And now I'm gonna cold boot the Pixel emulator. And I kind of want to see if this is also an issue with iOS. So I'm going to open up a simulator as well. All right, so while that happens, let's just put that off to the side. Let's select a pixel and let's launch the app. So if that log message appears in the wrong project again, I don't know what to do. So I suppose I will be left with no choice but to have accomplished nothing today. Oh wait, no, I did that. I did all that. Yeah. This is what I'm currently trying to do. Okay, sure. Here, my computer is laggy. I may just need to restart. Like, a lot of things are not happening right now. I wanted to do this end-to-end testing before I wrote up these instructions. And I'm kind of relying on my demo for my video. So I suppose I actually do need to get this to work. Error saving. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna try something potentially dangerous and foolish, but I've already like screwed this one up, so just delete this project. All right. Yeah, I got email enabled. So let's do the logs and off. Nothing so far, but that's fine. Let's sign up again. So I need to know where is that message going to? Edge logs. Okay. It would be really cool if I knew what other things I had access to in here. Yeah, I need a little bit more support with this one. I have no idea what fields or columns I have access to. And unfortunately, I can't run with a wildcard. So I also don't know how to discover what queries I can, or what columns I have access to. Recent queries. None of this is getting. Oh wait. Oh, here we are. Okay. Cool. All right, we got 1, 2. We got all of them. All right. I wonder why, or where, not why, but like where can I get information about this particular event? I don't know how to see if any of these other things have been called. It's not in the logs. At least I don't think they are. I'm not even seeing all stuff in here, to be honest, which is kind of striking. I guess API edge happens before auth. Maybe. Yo, what's up, Yanni? I didn't know it's not showing in the stream, but I also, well, maybe it is now. I just saw that it was hidden. I don't remember doing it. I wonder if I get that same issue here. Database error saving new user. Huh. I wonder if this is having the effect. If this is doing it. What in the... Oh, okay. Oh gosh. Shit. How did that happen? What the fuck? How did it go from what I had to that? Is it because I don't know. This is... I hope I haven't also just jacked up this database. Hopefully these are all the failings from what I just tried to do, hopefully. I'm also just now seeing chats. I'm not sure when these messages came in, but what's up, Younger? Now, why is this why is this function here? Am I missing a function? Did I prematurely delete the other one? I think I did. Yeah, I think there was another function in here that did something. Or maybe there wasn't. Maybe I'm just... Best way to tell is to just go back in time and see what I did. Alright, so there's update object updated at. Alright, that existed. Let's see. Please go back to functions. Go back to functions, please. Oh gosh. Literally the thing I need, I didn't click on. Oh wait, no, wait. No. There were no functions. One of the benefits of YouTube is that like while it's streaming, it's also recording. So I get to go back in history and see what stuff was like. Alright, here we go. So there was only one function, handle new user. So then I'm good. There was only one function. So I've now decided that's not a problem. Man, lucky. I was going to record content, but I am having trouble doing that at the moment. I cannot even invite a user. Let's see, maybe this thing is Supabase. Wonder if, cause I just saw SMTP and I was like, oh well, maybe under this auth provider, maybe there's like a SMTP server that I had to set up, but no, there's not. Maybe if I disable it. Alright, cool. So I've disabled it. Now let's see what I get now. Alright, email signups are disabled. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now let's say I enable it. And I have confirm email set to off. Sign up. Error saving new user. Okay. How about I remove my database trigger function thing? So if this works, that tells me it's my trigger. Okay, it's my trigger. Okay. So that's at least something. So what is it about that? Like, why is it upset about that? All right, I have the ID, updated that. That should be set to now, I think. Like that should automatically get set. Email. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, and okay, I think I know what the problem is. All right, yes, I know what the problem is now. So I'm gonna, oh, come on, you're not gonna let me copy it, are you? Okay. So I need to update my trigger to, instead of creating the default value, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna update the function that gets triggered or called or whatever. I'm gonna update that to include the, whatever that row column is. That this. So that's what I want right there. Message. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is nullable. Never mind. That can be null. Email can be null, but all right, yeah, I don't know anymore. Email just not there? Is that not a field? Yeah, email. That's definitely a thing.
Don't cry.
Oh man, like I wonder if I did something dumb somewhere. Like, well, no, that's this statement. So we're gonna insert into public, and then these values. Return new. I don't know why this is failing. Let's see if I can do this.
Don't cry.
Alright, it seems to be working now. So I'm going to prompt for notification consent. Allow. So now when I come back to here, it should say that push is enabled. And I can turn on email here if I want, but I'm not. Let's see if I get these notifications. I didn't get them last time, and we thought that it has something to do with the Android emulator. Hopefully I've since fixed that by doing all the other crap that I've done. It's not actually a me problem, to be honest. It's more of a me wanting to just exhaust all of my options. All right, so this could fail because I've created a new endpoint for this to handle that. So I get to go and check to see if I even got the request to go out here. All right. Host, yeah. All right, so that happened. And let's go on to Vercel, see what's looking like over there. Dang. Okay. Well, the only way to observe that is to observe side effects. So if I have a order, I don't. Okay. So then something didn't happen. Oh, error rate, 100%. Just waiting for event stuff. Oh, it still says waiting for events. I wonder if I'm not supposed to be looking for payment sheet and whatever that is. Maybe I shouldn't be looking for that. I don't know what it's I don't know what it's returning. I don't know if analytics would actually tell me that. Yeah, no, it wouldn't actually tell me that. Maybe I shouldn't. All right, so what I could do, and I'm not going to do this as a part of this, but next I'm going to do how to use Vercel edge functions to do the same thing that I'm using Supabase edge functions for. And then that way I'll at least get logs. As of now, I don't get logs, so I'm kind of on my own for anything that's on the API side. At least that's what it appears to be. I don't actually know that to be true or not. Okay, so given that I can't do what I want here, oh my gosh, it's really hard to debug because I don't know where things are failing. I'm like having to rely on side effects. So one side effect, if things were working, is if I come to this edge functions. In fact, let me just go to logs. I should have a log when it tried to do something. All right, now this don't even make sense. How could there not be no Postgres logs when like I've actually been doing stuff? I made a database update. I'm sure there are other things and there's nothing here. Do I need to enable logs or logs off? When all other things fail, just turn off the machine. See if it still happens. Oh, wait a minute. I actually know why this. I know why this one failed. I forgot to update the secret, so I'm gonna do that now. That explains a lot. So I'm pretty confident that the thing was, it actually got to the API. Now, what was actually done, I don't know. Now, of course, having these logs would have helped significantly, but I don't have that, so I have to settle for what it is. What I have? The environment variable that I'm interested in is this strike webhook signing secret. And I'm gonna move this over here because this is now the real value. Save that. All right. So I shouldn't have to reload the project. Maybe, but maybe I do. I don't know. These are previews where I just want to see my production deployment. This one. Can I redeploy that? All right, so I'm doing that because I have environment variables that get loaded into basically into memory, and that happens at bootstrap time or at boot up time. So now whenever I make a payment, I should see a customer pop up as the first side. I'm sorry, not a customer. As I should see an order pop up as the first side effect. And if everything else just goes smoothly, then I will see a notification. I'll hear a notification within seconds of clicking that button. So let's go over to there to click that button. Alright, I didn't hear anything, but I also don't know if that's the actual issue. Alright, no data. Alright. Alright, nothing's being inserted into that table. And if I remember correctly, that's all that this function does. Is it inserts an order into a table. Literally nothing else. Do I return anything? Press status. Damn it. No, I'm only sending okay. Let's see if I at least get a 400 on the webhook response. Maybe they'll show me that. So we'll look at events. This was sent off. Webhook attempts, December 10th. Oh, this failed. Okay. Did it tell me why? Response, no response body. No. Do I even get a code? I get a 500. Fatal error. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I don't send any message. Okay. I see. So something's erroring out here. And I think I know what the issue is. I'm willing to put money. I know what the issue is. I forgot to update my environment variables for here. At least I'm saying that. I don't know that to be true, but I think that's what I did. So I need to update the Supabase URL as well as the anonymous key. That would explain a lot. So the URL is going to be there. And the anonymous key, move that to over here. Save that off. Okay, all right. And I think I need to do that deployment thing yet again. And that should be the last of it. How's finals preparation coming, Yanni? You hear that? That's my new crystal. Got me some crystal glass. Well, I don't know if it's crystal glass, but it's crystal. Be licking your lips over here, Roscoe. Are you hungry? Got food. You got food over there. Come over here licking your lips. All right, we're good. Now let's do the payment thing and this should work. All right, so we'll do this payment. Pay now. Pay. All right. Come back up to these events. Failed again. 616. Yeah, this is this one. Failed again. I really don't know. I thought the only thing that would cause this to fail, well, not the only thing, but one of the things that would cause this to fail is whenever I try to generate this stuff right here using this, you know, the secret, which I thought that would have fixed it. Okay. The best way to test this is to start up a local server. So I'm just gonna do that. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm like, what in the world? Oh, I see what's going on now. So I want to go back out a couple directories into OneSignal. I'll also go into the API. Is it? Oh, shit, no. I always forget the command. History, and we'll look for Stripe. This one right here. Okay, now the reason why I'm doing this is so that I can inspect or see what's happening here. In fact, I could put a breakpoint, but I don't think I need to. What I'll instead do is oh wait, no, I'm already logging out the error, so that's good enough. So then let's do the payment. All right, so we see here that we get the 200. I'm not sure why I'm getting the intent created stuff. Whatever. And then here, all right, excuse me a little bit. Oops. All right, so we get the Stripe event, and then we get back some data, live mode, Stripe event. Why am I getting more than one event? All right, anyway, the first error is fetch request, reason connection refused. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, shit. Okay. Oh, dang it. There's one other thing I need to do in order for this to work. And that involves going into the Supabase directory and starting Supabase back up, which I don't have running because I thought I was done with running this locally. But the only way to get information is to run this locally. So I'm stuck with doing that. Cool. All right, so the request is there, and let's come down here and let's see what I get. So it said it created it. I'm still not sure why I'm getting the Stripe created event. I thought. Yeah, I'm just going to not do this anymore because this is dumb. Oops, I'm over, I'm over here editing like this is. Let me open this up in a code editor. Okay, now that's work. This is working here. That's working here. So why doesn't it work? Let's confirm. So it should be right here. This happened at 6:25, so a minute ago. So this is locally on this machine, it works. But on this machine, it doesn't work. Or like on the production build, it doesn't work. And it's been working. This is like, I haven't pushed these changes anywhere. Maybe I'll do that. I can at least force a true redeploy. I don't know if it's really redeploying and rebuilding or not. Before I do that, let me make sure that that this still works. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep the Stripe webhook listener running because I want to make I want to see if it's still going to continue to work on my machine. I'm confident it will, but I don't know. It's a lot of me not knowing right now. No, I'm going to Thailand on. Technically, I go to Thailand on the 31st of December, but I go to Singapore on the 28th. I'll be in Thailand for, I think, 10 days, maybe 2 weeks. I don't know, one of those. And then Vietnam for a little bit. And I want to go to Laos, maybe Cambodia, we'll see. And it's kind of taking a long time to build. Is it building locally or is it like building on the internet somewhere? Because only one of these can be forgiven. Oh, there we are. All right, so we finally got a deployment. And now let's do this payment. All right, so we get back created and it succeeded. And yeah, we see 200 here. Now let's see what we get back over here. Failed. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong event. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not looking at the wrong event. Yeah, this is the only one I care about, and it's failing. And I can verify that it's failing in the way that I expect it to fail by refreshing here and not seeing an order. All right, so I'm going to do something kind of, it's a little hacky, but I don't know. I don't really care anymore. So what I can do is, because I can't, like, I don't know how to actually look at this error. I'm not sure where it's being logged to. And actually, I have Logtail. I could send it somewhere. I could do that, or I'm gonna do what I'm about to do. I'm gonna just send it as a message. Ah, okay. It has to be message. And I'm hoping that I can stringify an error. I really don't know if I can or not. I really don't know why it works here and it's not working on the server. I did update the webhook secret. Maybe I need to do. All right, maybe I didn't do it the way that I should have done it. Maybe I had to do it while speaking in encampments or whatever. All right, that's right. Here we are. Webhooks. You do this again. All right. Base up integration settings, environment variables. Strike webhooks on the secret. Yep, it's definitely the same one. Definitely the same one. Well, let's deploy that change that I just made. And let me make sure I actually made that change before I waste my time. Yes, it's going to return with a message with the error. So maybe I'll know, like, have a little bit of insight as to like what is happening. I'm going to deploy it from here. I think it's a little bit easier. Man, today turned out to be such a waste of time. I've gotten almost nothing accomplished. I accidentally deleted a table. There is absolutely no way to recover. Tried to for a little bit, and then I decided I'll just start a brand new project, and now I'm dealing with more issues. Yeah. Typical day in the life development. I find that this is very much counter to what you see on YouTube, where people just like, they just go to work and talk about their office, talk about all the stuff that that they do and like work for half a day, and everything just goes smoothly. It doesn't work out that way for me, unfortunately. So the way it works out for me is I do a stupid ass change like this, where I'm going to write out the message or write out the error and send that back as the message in an HTTP response, so that I can see what's happening, because I have no other way to get any insight as to what's going on here. Okay, so that should have worked. All that should be fine as of right now. And then we come to here. All right, webhooks here. All right, we got a lot of 500 errors. What do we get back for the response? We should get back a response now. Okay, that's just the response. Succeeded, failed, all. 636. There's, oh, that's this one. Oh, all right. Let's see. Maybe I can get the response here. No response. Okay. Of course not. Wait, how did that? Wait. How did that happen? Oh, okay, never mind. It's because it worked. Okay. Still no response. Supabase URL is required. Okay. I know what the problem is now. It's gonna sound it's not gonna be obvious, but I know what the problem is now. When I set up, or when I originally configured Vercel, this particular project, I set all of my environment variables to be either development or preview. That's what the issue is. I need to put in production environment variables. I haven't done that. I'm gonna do that. Give me a second. Okay. Now I'm going to redeploy. And then I'm going to try this again and let's see what happens. I'm going to go get some. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Wait. First of all, this is way too big. Do that. Still no order. Oh wait, no, it succeeded. Or did it? It definitely didn't do that. It didn't succeed. It succeeded here in this database. Let me open that up. Yeah, all of these are working. Well, the only way that it's going to get this 200 okay is if this actually did happen. this did happen. There's no way that it's going to get to here without this happening somehow. So this was written somewhere. Where, I don't know, but like this got written to somewhere. Problem is, it's just not where where it should be, or at least maybe it is where it should be, and I'm just being dumb by not looking at the table here. Maybe that's probably a smarter thing to do. No, I don't have it. Okay. So then, the question is why. And or maybe if it's not why, it's like, well, where? Where is this data being written to? This deployment. Let's see, maybe it's gonna have some stuff for functions, maybe. Oh, just wait for a new request. All right, sure. What's this? Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, let's do a request right quick. See what happens. All right, cool. We get a Stripe event. So the event's coming. Ah, look here. Unauthorized. New row violates row level security policy for table orders. All right, let's look at orders. All right, I have a Stripe customer ID. The problem is that I don't have any of that on the table. So row level security is what's causing this here. So I'm gonna turn that off. Where is row level security at? Database? Mentions maybe? I mean, I don't know. I just click everything because what else do you do? And I thought there's a RLS thing somewhere. Oh, here it's okay, okay, it's called policies. Okay, that explains why I couldn't find it. So, let's see. We want to edit this. Here's the problem. UUID equals ID. That will never be the case, ever in life. Now, I don't know if I can do a full-fledged query here. Maybe I can. It's saying use an expression. So like maybe this has to be something that evaluates to a Boolean, and maybe it doesn't care what it is. So maybe I could do like a whole select and like do some stuff and then do some Boolean logic there. I don't know, but for now, what I'm gonna do is just delete this policy. That. And then disable RLS. And now it should work. I had to do all that to get enough information to see that it was that problem. And then I get the notification here and we're all good. All right, cool. So that's working now. I'm probably not going to record this content today. I've been at this for almost 3-4 hours, and this is all I've accomplished is to do the end-to-end test that I already knew was working. And that's before I actually started doing the other part, which is updating the Supabase thing, this function, so that instead of having to decide which one to do, there's just like a send order confirmation to customer. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and create that now. Functions, new, send order confirmation to customer. All right, so we have our little function, and what I want to do is put the other two that I'm going to be copying from right next to it. What the hell was that noise? I just heard a weird sound effect noise happen. I don't know what that was. Anyway, let's close that. I definitely don't want to. I will monitor this and figure out where the hell that noise is coming from, so I can mute it. Or I'll just mute my whole system. It's typically what I do. Okay, so this is my push order confirmation to customer, and then I want to move this right over here adjacent to it. And basically, I'm going to copy and paste this for basic, honestly. I'm not going to do much different. And if I look closely there, I should be looking up something. Yes, this good customer profile right here. Right, so I'm getting back the whole profile. Yes, whole profile. Now what I want to do is inspect this profile to decide whether or not I want to do this or something else. No matter what, I do want to send a notification. So I'm going to do this right here. This is going to be a let, or we'll call it a const actually. And the things that are going to be the same are going to stay here, right? So I know that I need to have the app ID and all that kind of stuff. Now where things get a little bit different is here. So we'll say if profile dot whatever the thing is, I don't know what it's called. Close that and close that. The right thing. Supabase integration. Close that. Oh, here we are. Okay, cool. So that's not what I wanted to do. Profiles, here we are. So I want this thing right here, message channel preferences. I'm assuming that I can do that, actually. I really don't know if I can do that. I'm going to assume it's going to be that way. So yeah, we're going to say if whatever this is, is equal to push. I don't even know what it's supposed to be right now, but we'll do that. And I know that I did a switch statement somewhere. So I'm going to want to pull from that. Push order confirmation to customer. And we also want to have the email order confirmation to customer. This little bit right here. So the first one I'm going to check for is email. Not email, I'm sorry. Basically, I'm just going to do this switch statement that I have somewhere. I think I have it here in Flutter. Not sure why it's showing me stuff that's not mine. Like, why would I care? Here we are. So message.email, message.push. So this is going to be for SMS, and the default is just going to default to push. I'm sorry, not push. It's going to default to something else. All right, man. I'll see you later. So we'll do profile dot message channel preference. Let's go to that. Then we want to do an SMS. Otherwise, we'll default to email. All right, this is my new edge function. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm assuming it will. I haven't actually done anything extremely different other than combine these two. And now what I'm doing is if like if you've explicitly set push as your default, it's going to send a push. Otherwise, it's going to send an email. Notice that like it's just going to send an email for right now. Right now, there's no way for SMS to be set in the UI. So I'm gonna deploy this new function. SP functions deploy, and we'll do legacy bundle. And the thing that I want to deploy is send order confirmation to customer. Now I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. What is this? Try that again. All right, there we are. Cool. So, if this were incredibly easy, or if this were in another world, I would just be able to come into my webhook here and edit where it goes, but I can't do that. So I get to make a new one. Anytime something is inserted into orders, I want to call post, and I want to inspect this so that I can get the correct URL, just so that we're on the same page. I'll bring that over here. All right, so I want to call this function here, and I do need to pass headers, or authorization rather. And confirm that. And I'm going to delete this. I'm going to confirm that I do indeed have the function send order confirmation to customer. Yes, I do. All right, let's see what happens. So at the moment, my preference what? Why? Okay, this is new. Actually, this doesn't make sense to me. This doesn't make sense because I am loading device state initially, and part of loading device state is going to Supabase, I thought. Yeah, right here, preferred channel. Well, this could be saying that this could be saying that I in fact have no preference. That could be also the case, but it's not the case. Yeah, that's not the case. Let's see if... okay. So maybe I should sign out. There we are. Okay. Sure. All right. So my preference at the moment is email. So if this works, I shouldn't get a push notification even when I do this. Even though it says push, I shouldn't get a push notification. Okay, I certainly didn't get a push. Let's see if I got an email. Okay, well, I did get an email. But how do I show that here? Gmail? It's too much effort. You'll just have to take my word for it. I got an email. No, actually, no, you don't have to take my word for it. I can... is it... Okay. All right, so I got an email. And if I come back to my application, which is no longer running, well, let's do that. All right, what's going on here? What's happening? Oh, it's already running, I guess, in the background. All right. So I'm gonna come to OneSignal and change my preference to be push. And now when I run through this, even though it's push, and I can do the same for email, it doesn't really matter. So in fact, I may go and change it. But if I do pay now, I'll get a notification. See? Notified. So I suppose I don't even need this email right here. I could just remove that and just call this workflow or use case. Now the question is, why isn't email showing up? Like I'm obviously getting the email, but like why isn't that checked? Maybe it's because this is a direct email. If I were doing a maybe like segments, it wouldn't show up. Anyways, this is working as I would like it to work. So I'm gonna go on ahead and update the screen. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this. It's just taking up space. Oh, excuse me. All right, there we are. This looks good. All right, I think this looks decent. I'll go ahead and commit that. All right, we now have all the newest stuff deployed. I can now do this. We've been and tested, write scripts for record. All right, so none of this other stuff is getting done. I have burned half a day. Well, not a real day, but like half of my time, my free time on this. So I'm going to call it. I'll try to do some more stuff tomorrow. I'm probably going to do some of this stuff offline, specifically around recording content. And great. Yeah, some of this doc creation stuff I'll do later. But tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be able to focus on getting instructions done, as well as maybe drafting some feedback docs. Well, I can create this now. Now that I think about it, I can do this now. Yeah. Let me do one of these things now. I'd like to knock something off. Let's open up Slack. doing some cleanup of Windows right now, just to make this next little piece a little bit easier for me to reason about. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I know what's going on. This is going to be not a guide, but API doc. Or API reference, rather. I don't even see this. It exists, but I don't see it. Here, oh, never mind. Here it is. All right. It's now 4.5 hours. I think that's good. I think 4 hour mark is a good mark to pass. I'm gonna go ahead and call this a stream rather, and get on about the rest of my day. Well, it's nighttime now, but I'll still get on with it. Anyways, have a good rest of the day, and thanks for joining.